I need your attention for a few minutes. I'll make few important announcements in connection with this convocation. First of all, my request is to all students that please make sure that you are sitting at the seat assigned to you. So there is a roll number and name pasted on your seat. Please make sure that you are sitting at the right seat. Now, the proceedings would start in the following sequence. At around 10 o'clock, the academic procession would enter this hall. Now, while academic procession is entering this hall, I'll make an announcement before they enter this hall that everybody please rise. So you have to rise, and after the academic procession has entered, it has come to the dais, they'll keep standing, and after that there would be a Saraswati Vandana over here. After the Saraswati Vandana, I'll again make an announcement that please be seated. And that is the point when you'll take your seats. Basically, you'll sit down. Now, if you have mobile phones with you, please make sure that they are in switched off mode. So please don't use mobile phones while proceedings are on. Now, this is one of the very important functions. In fact, this is considered to be one of the proceedings of the Senate. So there is certain decorum which is expected from all of us. So please do not have any crosstalks in between while the proceedings are on. That spoils the whole atmosphere. So please avoid cross-talking. And this request is not only to students, even to the parents. So there has to be a perfect silence while proceedings are on. It is only when some of the students would be receiving awards, I expect a big applause from all of you. So that is the only time when silence will be broken. And that would be only in terms of clapping. Now, photography has been taken care of. So please do not flash your mobile phones, or if you have a camera with you. Later on, the photographs would be available to you. Arrangements for the same have been made. Another request to students as well as parents, while proceedings are on, I have said, there should not be any movement unless there is an emergency. So you have to keep seated at your place, and you leave the hall only after the function is over. Now, towards the end, when the convocation has been declared closed by the Chairman Board of Governors, again I'll say that everybody please rise. That will be after the national anthem. And I'll request all of you to rise. And there will not be any celebrations at that time. So only after the academic procession has left this hall, you are free to make as much noise as you want. Do not toss your hoods while academic procession is inside this hall. Now, although I made this announcement yesterday also, although we have made best efforts that there are no errors from our side, but there is a possibility that while distributing degrees, you might get a degree of somebody else. If that is the case, please do not make noise over here, right? We'll take care of it after the convocation. Report the matter to the DOA staff, and we'll take care of it. The other possibility is your name is not spelled correctly in your degree. For that also, please do not make noise while proceedings are on. Contact the DOA office. We'll immediately take care of it. Now, after the function is over, the lunch arrangements have been made for the parents as well as students in the Hall 5. So those who are interested, they can go to Hall 5 and have a simple lunch. And I made an announcement yesterday, especially to the students. Please don't come in sleepers. I hope nobody is in the bathroom sleepers. Now, while you are coming to receive the degree, you have to go at two places. This is a place where your head of the department would be making announcements. So while you're entering the stage, you have to bow once in front of the head of the department. Then make sure that you're walking through this carpet. Don't walk on this wooden floor. So walk through this carpet, then the chief guest, the chairman board of governors, and the chairman senate will be sitting over there. Bow once in front of them. Go receive the degree. After receiving the degree, please don't come to your seat from the front. You take the path from backside and then come to your seat. Now, once there is a time for distribution of awards and prizes, I hope all of you know that who are getting awards. So they'll come on this side of the hall. So there would be SSP staff, the staff of the Senate Scholarships and Prizes Committee office. There will be a staff of DOA office. They'll arrange a queue for you, and then come in that queue only. So again, I would make an announcement that lunch arrangements have been made. So after the function is over, please go and have lunch. In the evening, around 6 o'clock, arrangements for high tea have been made in the auditorium grounds. So I would request the parents as well as students to join us for the high tea. Okay, that's all from my. If you have any queries, please ask right now. There should not be any confusion in between. Okay.
तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमाम् आद्या जगद्व्यापिनीं वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं बुद्धिप्रदां शारदां बुद्धिप्रदां शारदां बुद्धिप्रदां शारदा ॐ नाद ब्रह्म.
Please be seated.
This convocation of the Indian Institute of Technology Kanpur has been called to confer degrees upon the candidates who have been certified to be worthy of receiving the same. I hereby declare the 48th postgraduate convocation open.
Let the candidates for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy be presented.
Sir, I present Padwal Manish Valwant Rao of Department of Aerospace Engineering, who having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy is considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that she be admitted to the said degree.
Sir, I present the candidates of the Department of Biological Sciences and Bioengineering who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Ravi Kant Pandey, Sneh Harsh, Ye Ravi Kant, Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Binapani Mahaling, Ankur Avadya.
Sir, I present the candidates of the Department of Chemical Engineering who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Arun Kumar Gupta, Arun Prakash Upadhyay, Kunal Mandal, Anurag Kumar Tiwari, Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Neelamegam R. Shiv Singh.
Sir, I present the candidates of the Department of Chemistry who, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree of Doctor of Philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Ajitesh Kumar. Ritesh Janardhan Dhanorkar. Sheikh Asif Iqbal. Shubhra Bikash Maiti. Amit Chakrabarti. Amit Rajput. Atanu Santra. Jasaketan Sahu. Shraddhe Gupta. Subrata Kundu. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Basavaraj M. Budanur, Ravi Tripathi, Surendra H.M., Rohan Dilip Rao Irande.
Sir, I present the candidates of the Department of Civil Engineering who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Alfia Bano, Muhammad Ayaz, Kaushik Roy, Sir, Chiranjeev Chaudhary is not present here today. He requests that he be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in absentia. He, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, is considered worthy of it. I recommend that he be admitted to the said degree in absentia.
Sir, Vibha Bhupendra Bhai Patel of Computer Science and Engineering Department is not present here today. She requests that she be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in absentia. She, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, is considered worthy of it. I recommend that she be admitted to the said degree in absentia.
Sir, I present Swati Sinha of the Department of Earth Sciences, who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, is considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that she be admitted to the said degree.
Sir, I present the candidates of the Department of Electrical Engineering who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Tribesh Kumar, Bibhu Prasad Padhi, Mahesh Kumar, Paramarsi Banerjee, Sima Avasti, Somak Bhattacharya, Lalan Kumar, Karan Nathwani, Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Avhan Patnaik, Manavalan G, Rajiv Kumar Sakhya, Bipul Arora.
Sir, I present the candidates of the Department of Humanities and Social Sciences who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Naveen Bali, Khai Kolen Haukip, Swati Guleria, Bibha Tiwari, Bidisha Banerjee. Sir, Amity Jasrotia is not present here today. She requests that she be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in absentia. She, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, is considered worthy of it. I recommend that she be admitted to the said degree in absentia.
Sir, I present Ishani Shukla of the Department of Industrial and Management Engineering, who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, is considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that she be admitted to the said degree. Sir, Saba Azim is not present here today. She requests that she be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in absentia. She, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, is considered worthy of it. I recommend that she be admitted to the said degree in absentia.
Sir, I present the candidates of the Department of Materials Science and Engineering who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. P. Shiv Gyanapallani, Wahdatullah.
Sir, I present the candidates of the Department of Material Science program who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Vijay Kumar Kashyap, Rajiv Kumar Gautam,
Sir, I present Surjit Kumar of the Department of Mathematics and Statistics, who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, is considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that he be admitted to the said degree. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in absentia. Each, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Sumit Mohanty, Pradeep Kumar.
Sir, I present the candidates of the Department of Physics who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Ankul Prasad Parhi. Bahadur Singh. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in absentia. Each, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Samit Paul, Govind Dayal Singh.
All the recipients of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, please rise.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chairman of the Senate of the Indian Institute of Technology Kanpur, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy and charge each of them to prove worthy of the same throughout their life.
All the recipients of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, please be seated.
Let the candidates for the degree of Master of Technology be presented.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Aerospace Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Abdul Saeed Khan, Babu KP, Sawan Nilesh Gangaram, Syed Islal Haider, Sir Vikas Kumar Wankar is not present here today. He requests that he be admitted to the degree of Master of Technology in Aerospace Engineering in absentia. He, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that he be admitted to the said degree in absentia.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Biological Sciences and Bioengineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Megha Meena, Praveen Kumar Gulelia,
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Chemical Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Adepu Harish Raja, Akshay Modi, Ashin Datta, Atul Kumar, Chakravarti Bharati, Divya Haridas, Gajula Kishore, Namburi Harshavardhan Babu, Raut Inderjit Mayaram, Kompela Agni Teja, Nabankar Dasgupta, Nisha Masawan, Rahul Kashyap, Rasmi Prabha Mahanti, Sandeep Kumar Maurya, Shri Prakash Gupta.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Civil Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Kushal Singh Chauhan, Adayasha Shyam Siddha Amanta, Anish Naik, Shahil Gorg, Behera Prasanna Kumar, Bibhash Paul, Puram Naga Valeshwari, Rupesh Kumar Varma, S. Rahithya, Shutonui Bhomik, Tushar Apur, Bhemuri VRPS Kumar, Yeruva Navin Kumar, said the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Technology in Civil Engineering in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Devangshi Shukla, Obayadur Rahman, Priyodarshan, Vinay Dwivedi.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Computer Science and Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Chintalapati Ravi Teja, Aman Vats, Saurabh Mishra, Naman Bansal, Nitin Sharma, Rajdeep Das, Richa Sharma, Ritesh Jha, Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Technology in Computer Science and Engineering in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Atul Ramnath Pai, Modi Chirayu Ketan Kumar.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Electrical Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Abhinav Arya, Aditya Upadhyay, Bhanprakash Goswami, Epili Raja Kirana Sarava, Gajbhare Sandeep Sanjay Rao, Harshavardhan Bajramati, Jyoti Jadhav, Kishan Kumar M. Nayak, Neeraj Kumar Sharma, Priyajit Kaur, Jasaswini N.S. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Technology in Electrical Engineering absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Jillella Modi Sudhir Kumar, Muhammad Afaq Ajam, Kabita Chaudhary, Kompala Balakrishna, Ratnesh Tiwari.
Sir, I present Tirthankar Chakraborty, who having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Environmental Engineering and Management program, is considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that he be admitted to the said degree.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Industrial and Management Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Abhijata Jain. Anil Sonekar. Deepankar Mandal. Jitendra Kumar, Kratika Porwal, Mayur Gupta, Pankaj Bist, Parag Tyagi, Saurabh Kumar, Shweta Kushwaha, Vishal Bansal. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Technology in Industrial and Management Engineering in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Akhilesh Kushwaha, Arjun Anil Kumar, Duduke Arafat Shabbir Rajia.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Material Science and Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Baloji Adhotu, Ishamol Albi, Latimuni Patra, Manish Jain, Naveen Tiwari, Navjeet Singh, Priyanka Singh, Ram Pyar Singh, Shireen Meshram, Somendu Monia, Suhas Nihas, Tarak Kanshabanik, Tazuddin, Vishal Singh, Amit Das,
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Material Science program, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Ashish Ajit Kulkarni, Ashwani Kumar, Gaurav Sareen, Kavita Singh, Muhammad Arif Hussain Ansari, Ravikant Sagar, Shiva Shurya Kiran Changanti, Sujata Sanapati, Sushmita Baban Singh, Washu Singh Kachwa, Virendra Singh Rathore, Sir Sunil Kumar Sahu is not present here today. He requests that he be admitted to the degree of Master of Technology in Material Science program in absentia. He, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, is considered worthy of it. I recommend that he be admitted to the said degree in absentia.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Mechanical Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Basutkar Ravikiran Srihari, Sachendra Singh, Sukamal Pal, Arijit Mahapatra, Janmit Singh Manku, Numan Ahmad. Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Nuclear Engineering and Technology program, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Akanksha Singh. Chireuddin Jaliang. Divya Pandey. Manish Kumar. Mayank Kumar. Mudit Mishra. Ranjit Kumar Burma. Saurabh Kant. Siddharth Shankar Sonowal. Sir, Golle Venkata Ramana is not present here today. He requests that he be admitted to the degree of Master of Technology in Nuclear Engineering and Technology program in absentia. He, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, is considered worthy of it. I recommend that he be admitted to the said degree in absentia.
All the recipients of the degree of Master of Technology, please rise.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chairman of the Senate of the Indian Institute of Technology Kanpur, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to the degree of Master of Technology in respective disciplines and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their life.
All the recipients of the degree of Master of Technology, please be seated.
Let the candidates for the degree of BTech and MTech dual degree program be presented.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied requirements for the degree of BTech, MTech dual degree program in aerospace engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Anubhav Dwivedi, Bhatt Varun Dhananjay, Gurmeet Singh, Prasun Suchandra, Sir Aditya Sai C is not present here today. He requests that he be admitted to the degree of BTech, MTech dual degree program in aerospace engineering in absentia. He, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, is considered worthy of it. I recommend that he be admitted to the said degree in absentia.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of BTech MTech dual degree program in chemical engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Akshay Bansal, Aman Jain, Ankit Sajnani, Bhuvan Gupta, Kamaljit Kaur, Keshri Nandan Vishwakarma, Mridal Yadav, Nishant Bhartiya, Sachin Pal, Shashikant Soni, Sumit Gupta.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of BTech MTech dual degree program in civil engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Ankshita Agrawal, Natarajan Jaiswal, Shikhar Gupta, Umed Paliwal, Vedant Khameshra,
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of BTech MTech dual degree program in computer science and engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Shekhar, Saransh Srivastav, Dheeraj Agarwal, Harshit Maheshwari, Shubhdeep Kochar, Shubham Modi, Sir, Sakar Khurana is not present here today. He requests that he be admitted to the degree of BTech MTech dual degree program in computer science and engineering in absentia. He, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, is considered worthy of it. I recommend that he be admitted to the said degree in absentia.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of BTech MTech dual degree program in electrical engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Abhirup Bhatnagar, Ankan Bansal, Ansik Gangwar, Anurag Dwivedi, Kumar Saurav, Megha Nauhal, Nitish Gupta, Raghav Gupta, Rituraj, Swati Tiwari. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of BTech MTech 12 degree program in electrical engineering in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Saurabh Bansal, Smriti Kumari.
Sir, I present the candidates who having satisfied the requirements for the degree of BTech MTech dual degree program in mechanical engineering are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Rachit Nayak, Farman Memon, Jayantraj Saurabh, Mahapure Aniket Sunil, Manish Kumar, Mrigank Singh, Mukul Verma, Pradeep Rathore, Pranav Agrawal, Rohit Saini, Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of BTech MTech dual degree program in mechanical engineering in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Anurag Meher, Chandan Changutra.
All the recipients of the BTech MTech dual degree program, please rise.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chairman of the Senate of the Indian Institute of Technology Kanpur, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to the degree of BTech MTech dual degree program in respective disciplines and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their life.
All the recipients of the BTech MTech dual degree program, please be seated.
Let the candidates for the degree of Master of Science 5-year integrated program be presented.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Science 5-year integrated program in chemistry, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. C.S. Deepak. Akansha Nimesh. Ankit Jain. Ashish Sharma. Divya Gaur. Divyanshu. Kaustubh Chaharia. Nikhil Jha. Pratik Ladha. Rahul Bhattacharya. Sankalp Shukla. Sayan Kar. Swapnil Bagle. Venkat Kapil. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Science 5-year integrated program in chemistry. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Shubhankar Gadre, Mayank Valecha.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Science 5-year integrated program in economics, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Abhinav Sharma. Aditya V. Kamath. Akanksha Rana. Akshat Goel. Amit Kumar. Ankit Chaudhary. Ankur Trivedi. Anshit Prasad. Anshul Kumar Singh. Anurag. A.V. Varshni. Himanshu Pandey. Kamal Meena. Kanak Agrawal. Namrata Kiran. Nanjala Akhila. P. Shirisha Bhavani. Palash Bansal. Prabhat Gupta. Paridhi Kabra, Paridhi Kabra. Please. Prabhat Gupta. R. Jagadish. Rahul Singh Chaudhary. Rajat Binaykia. Saket Dwivedi. Shanu Dimri. Siddhant Fogla. Siddhartha Sanghi. Sneha Dattaraya Thube. Sonali Gupta. Vaibhav Patni. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Science, 5-year integrated program in economics in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Sharad Gupta, Yash Sahai.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Science, 5-year integrated program in mathematics and scientific computing, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Akshit Gotwal. Ankit Agarwal. Ankush Kumar. Anu Khandwal. Archit Jain. Arpit Jain. Arun Moore. Bhargav Nagaraja Bhatt. Gaurav Agarwal. Gaurush Hiranandani. Ishan Bose. Jogendra Singh. Jorapur Viraj Rajiv. Mini Kabra. Mohit Kumar. Neer Vimal Bhardwaj. Pritesh Agarwal, Sameer Kumar, Sanjay Agarwal, Saurabh Baranwal, Shivendra Kumar, Siddharth Vishwanath, Sauraj Mishra, Utkarsh Agarwal, Ved Prakash Gupta. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Science 5-year integrated program in Mathematics and Scientific Computing in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Sarit Kumar Duhun, Harsha Mulchandani, Jayashri Rai, Kartike Gupta, Priya Goyal, Priyank Jaini, Puneet Singh, Shitole Jaydeep Anil, Akshat Srivastava, Ashmita Gupta.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Masters of Science, 5-year integrated program in physics, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Abhinav Deshpande. Abhishek Gupta. Akshans Singh. Anupam Kumar. Arindam Pramanik. Kevin Walson Jacob. Nithika Chandrakant Shakharwade. Prashant Khatri. Rivu Maiti. Rohit Savankar. Sahal Kaushik. Sanjeev Kumar. Sayak Dasgupta. Shayak Bhattacharji. Soren Goyal. Sumit Kumar Majumdar. Sumit Sinha. Surajit Mondal. Vijin Venu. Vishesh Patni. Yashu.
All the recipients of the Master of Science 5-year integrated program degree, please rise.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chairman of the Senate of the Indian Institute of Technology Kanpur, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to the degree of Master of Science 5-year integrated program in respective disciplines and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their life.
All the recipients of the Master of Science 5-year integrated program degree, please be seated.
Let the candidates for the degree of Master of Science 2-year be presented.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Science 2-year in Chemistry, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Amartya Jeeban Basu. Amit Ghosh. Apurva Nandi. Arusha Acharya. Biplab Ghosh. Bosirul Haq. Debanjan Bhattacharjee. Debarshi Chakrabarti. Deb Malya Ray. Gaurav Kumar. Himanshu Sekhar Datta. Kaushik De. Kuntal Chatterjee. Maumita Roy. Rinmoy Das. Pavitra Ghosh. Palash Sarkar. Pankaj Kumar Majhi. Pankaj Maiti. Partha Pratim Roy. Pratik Roy. Rajendra Prasad Nandi. Sajal Kumar Giri. Sajal Sain, Sanjay Sasmal, Satobisha Mukherjee, Sayan Banerjee, Sneha Sis Jana, Somnath Biswas, Sudipta Das, Turja Kanti Devnath, Uttam Dhava, Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Science 2-year in Chemistry in absentia. They, having satisfied the requirements for the said degree, are considered worthy of it. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Arnab Mandal, Partha Ghosh, Saurav Ghosh.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Science 2-year in Mathematics, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Ajit Singh, Ajit Singh, Dilchand Mahato, Shubha Sachan, Amar Shah, Aritra Bhomik, Ayush Jaiswal, Firoj SK, Jai Singh Maurya, Kalachand Shuin, Manisha, Manoj Kumar, Muhammad Alim, Nilanjan Das, Pushpendra Singh, Rahul Kumar, Rajat Gupta, Ravindra Singh, Rohit Kumar, Sachin Pathak, Sangeeta Saha, Shivam Kumar, Sheyoshi Dotto, Shubham Dwivedi, Shubhrajyoti Saha, Sunil Kumar Yadav. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Science 2-year in Mathematics in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Orko Roy, Kajol Negi, Rishi Kumar, Yatish Madatwal.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Masters of Science in 2-year in Physics, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Sumana Kumar. Abhijit Bar. Arpan Kar. Barun Ghosh. Devabrata Adak. Devangana Mukhopadhyaya. Maheshwar Swar. Muhammad Arif Ali. Pragalya Barpanda. Purba Chatterjee. Pushpajit Halder. Sawan Kumar Bag. Sanyukta Ghosh. Shubhajit Ghosh. Shuvankar Paul. Swati Chaudhary. Sir, the following candidates are not present here today and request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Science 2-year in Physics in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Adit Raj Sharma, Dharam Beer, Parveen Kumar, Ravi Shankar, Samarjit Chakrabarti, Deepika Mandal.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Science 2-year in Statistics, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Ayun Pal. Debojit Dotto. Deblina Mondol. Joydeep Pal. Kaustav Nandi, Rahul Kumar, Rajat, Ranabir Dey.
All the recipients of the Master of Science 2-year degree, please rise.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chairman of the Senate of the Indian Institute of Technology Kanpur, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to the degree of Master of Science 2 years in respective disciplines and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their life.
All the recipients of the Master of Science 2-year degree, please be seated.
Let the candidates for the degree of Master of Business Administration be presented.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Business Administration, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Abba Patankar, Aditya Raghunandan, Anchit Walia, Anirban Banerjee, Ankesh Kunteta, Anurag Mittal, Devki Nandan Bhatt, Gargi Nirmal, Guddeti V.S. Ramakrishna, Himanshu Garg, Kumar Sanket, Manasvi Srivastava, Nayank Goyal, Nitin Agarwal, Pawan Kumar, Pranshu Gupta, Prashant Kumar Singh, Pratik Goyal, Pratik Sharma, Prata Parikh, Rahul Varmani, Rajan Kumar Dukhania, Rohit Bhagwat Ingle, Rohit Sindwani, Saibal Gupta, Saurabh Prasad, Shivani Gupta, Shrikant Gupta, Sunita Mehta, Varun Sharma, Vishwapratap, Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the degree of Master of Business Administration in absentia. Each having satisfied the requirements for the said degree is considered worthy of it. I recommend that each of them be admitted to the said degree in absentia. Abhijit Singh, Abhishek Garg, Ajit Singh Thakur, Akash Avasti, Ankit Garg, Pantula Bharat Kumar, Chandrajit Mitra, Halale Sheetal Kumar Shivaling, Harshit Garg, Hemant Babu Tekumatla, Ketan Bagga, Muhammad Asim Khan, Navrati Kaur Kapoor, Piyush Sharma, Pratik Mukherjee, Rahul Kumar Sa, Rao Randhir Singh, Sanjay George, Sanjay Saha, Somnath Bhattacharya, Udit Jain.
All the recipients of the degree of Master of Business Administration, please rise.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chairman of the Senate of the Indian Institute of Technology Kanpur, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to the degree of Master of Business Administration and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their life.
All the recipients of the degree of Master of Business Administration, please be seated.
Let the candidates for the degree of Master of Design be presented.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Design, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said degree. Bagre Toshib Vishal, Eshan S, Hari Prasad KV, Jamdade Nikhil Kailash, Pagadala Paparao Bhagat, Pankaj Kumar Kushwaha, Pardhi Pankaj Kumar Tilakchand, Shiva Kumar M, Vaibhav Verma.
All the recipients of the degree of Master of Design, please rise.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chairman of the Senate of the Indian Institute of Technology Kanpur, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to the degree of Master of Design and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their life.
All the recipients of the degree of Master of Design, please be seated.
Let the candidates for the postgraduate diploma in management for executives in manufacturing be presented.
Sir, I present the candidates who, having satisfied the requirements for the postgraduate diploma in management for executives in manufacturing, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they be admitted to the said diploma. Abhinav Darbari, Abir Kar, Ashutosh Kochar, Dheeraj Kumar Srivastav, Manohar Betapudi, Saurav Talwar, Kukapalli Venkata Srinivasarao, Tanvi Hayat, Venkat Ande, Ankit Gupta, Sir, the following candidates are not present here today. They request that they be admitted to the postgraduate diploma in management for executives in manufacturing in absentia. They have satisfied the requirements for the said diploma, are considered worthy of it. I recommend that they be admitted to the said diploma in absentia. Akash Sharma, Ankit Gupta, VR Arun Prasad, Ashok Chahar, Bapi Saubhagya Chandra Sahu, Chandan Sharma, Durgesh Gupta, Gulshan Saiba, Jayakrishna Mandal, Kalpit Gupta, Kalyan Chakrabarti, Karthi Ganesh A, Manish Kumar, Muhammad Intakab Alma, Mohit Chabra, Mukesh Kumar, Neeraj Kumar Chaube, Rahul Sharma, Raj Kumar Atri, Ravi Kumar Mailarapu, Riti Snigdha Sahu, Premanand S, Sadafal Vishal Bhaskar Rao, Sangeet Singh, Shivanand Pathak, Shrikant Bodapatla, Vijay Kumar, Yogesh Kumar, Power Yogesh Tukaram.
All the recipients of the postgraduate diploma in management for executives in manufacturing, please rise.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chairman of the Senate of the Indian Institute of Technology Kanpur, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to the postgraduate diploma in management for executives in manufacturing and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their life.
All the recipients of the postgraduate diploma in management for executives in manufacturing, please be seated. Now request Chairman Senate to please read out the citation for honorary degree of Doctor of Science to Dr. Pawan Kumar Goenka.
Dr. Pawan Kumar Goenka is an internationally acclaimed mechanical engineer who has made outstanding contributions to automotive engineering, including designing, manufacturing, and launching commercially successful vehicles. After completing his B.Tech in mechanical engineering from IIT Kanpur in 1975, Dr. Goenka went to Cornell University to receive his MS in 1978 and PhD in 1979 in mechanical engineering. His master's thesis on lubrication and tribology of artificial hip joints and subsequent doctoral thesis on engine lubrication and tribology gave him widespread recognition. He also completed advanced management program from Harvard Business School in 2003. After obtaining PhD, Dr. Goenka joined the Global R&D Center of General Motors at Detroit. and continued his research on engine lubrication and tribology. He led research activities in noise, vibration, and harshness of mechanical components in General Motors. After serving GM for 14 years, Dr. Goenka returned to India and joined Mahindra & Mahindra R&D in 1993 and led a series of challenging projects for designing new engines, vehicle platforms. During his R&D tenure, he led the development of the Scorpio SUV. He was appointed the COO automotive sector of Mahindra & Mahindra in 2003, President Automotive Sector in 2005, President Automotive and Firm Equipment Sectors in 2010, and Executive Director and Group President Automotive and Firm Equipment Sectors in 2013. He is on the board of several Mahindra Group companies. Dr. Goenka is recognized internationally for his pioneering work in engine tribology. The method for analysis of engine bearings and engine friction, which were developed by him 20 years ago, are still used as a common reference in automotive engineering. He is highly respected in the Indian automotive industry for his phenomenal commitment and unflinching leadership to engineering design and quality assurance. Dr. Goenka received numerous recognitions, including Extraordinary Accomplishment Award from General Motors in 1986, Burt L. Newkirk Award in 1987, Charles L. McQueen Achievement Award from General Motors in 1985 and 1991, Outstanding International Advisor Award from SAE in 1997, Distinguished Alumnus Award from IIT Kanpur in 2004, and Engineering Excellence Award from SAE India Foundation in 2012. He was elected as a Fellow of the Indian National Academy of Engineering in 2004. He was also elected as SAE Fellow in 2004, which is very prestigious and the highest grade of membership bestowed by the Society of Automotive Engineers International, USA, for outstanding engineering and scientific accomplishments, resulting in meaningful advances in automotive, aerospace, and commercial vehicle technology. In January 2011, Dr. Pawan Goenka was honored with the Automotive Man of the Year Award at the NTTV Car and Bike Awards. In December 2011, Dr. Goenka featured as Autocar Professionals Man of the Year 2011. He was conferred the CV Man of the Year Award at the annual Apollo CV Awards 2012 in recognition of his extensive contributions within the automotive industry in India and abroad. He received the Kimpro Gold Standard 2014 Business Award for contributions as role model leader for world-class quality in business. Dr. Goenka is the past president of Society for Indian Automobile Manufacturers, SIAM, SAE India, and Automotive Research Association of India Governing Council, and was a board member of National Skills Development Corporation during 2013 and 14. He is also a National Council member of the Confederation of Indian Industries and chairman of the Board of Governors of IIT Madras. It is both an honor and privilege to confer upon Dr. Pawan Kumar Goenka the degree of Doctor of Science honoris causa on this day, the 7th of June 2015.
I request the Chairman Senate to please come forward for award of DSc honoris causa to Dr. Pawan Kumar Goenka.
Chairman Board of Governors of IIT Kanpur, Dr. Anand Krishnan, the Chief Guest, President of NUS, Dr. Tan, Director IIT Kanpur, Dr. Mana, members of Senate, faculty members, graduating class, families, ladies and gentlemen. To say that it's a rare privilege and that I'm honored and humbled to receive this recognition from my alma mater, IIT Kanpur, will be a gross understatement. 10 years ago, when I received the Distinguished Alumni Award, I was elated. But at that time, I would have never imagined in my wildest dream that someday I will come back here to receive honorary degree, Doctor of Science, from IIT Kanpur. And I thank the Senate, the Board of Governors, and the visitor, the President of India, for considering me worthy of this honor. To me, this award has a very special meaning because for some reason, I think because it was emergency at that time in India in 1975, the convocation ceremony was not held when I graduated. And therefore, it really is a great opportunity for me to come back here after 40 years and get the right to wear this academic gown and this cap along with all of you. Of course, this is a lot more fancy than what you have, but that's all right. Still, I get to wear this gown and the cap after 40 years. I cannot help but reminisce about IIT Kanpur. Last night when I was coming in and approaching IIT, I saw the old Vikram tempos that used to ply even in those days. And looking at the condition of those, I thought some of those were the same tempos that I had used. But I shouldn't be too harsh because the first paycheck that I earned was when I did a small summer project when I was in IIT Kanpur for Scooters India Limited, a sum of 250 rupees that I got working for the summer. And as I approached the gate of IIT, I was very tempted to look for those dhabas that served such sumptuous food, but I was duty-bound to come inside and have dinner with the chairman and the director, and therefore I had to resist the temptation of stopping at the dhaba. Last night after dinner, I went for a long stroll, went to Hall 3 and Hall 1, saw the room that I lived in. And in 40 years, a lot has changed, but nothing has changed. The wings, the corridors, the lawns, everything was same. But what changed was when I saw people strolling on the road, hand in hand. These are not boys and boys, but boys and girls. It was okay in those days to have boys and boys holding hands. I can go on, but I want to say that I'm indebted to IIT Kanpur forever for taking a boy born in a small village, educated in vernacular language, not knowing how to speak English when I joined IIT, and transforming him to somebody who could do PhD in one of the best universities in the world, work for one of the largest corporation in the world. That was before the eras of Apples and Googles and Ubers, and come back to India and make a very small contribution to a country. I am what I am largely because of IIT Kanpur, and I am forever thankful. We had the best professors. I'm sure you do too, but at that time, we certainly had the best in the world. The legendary Dr. Subba Rao, Dr. Mahabala, Dr. C.N.R. Rao, the fearsome Dr. Stokes, Dr. Dhupad, the well-known Dr. Mrs. Tiwari, Dr. Amitav Ghosh, Dr. Usha Kumar, the young Dr. Chawla, Dr. Malik, Dr. Singh, and the most liked Dr. Mrs. Tharu. Such were the professors that we had. And I can remember each and every class that I attended. You may find it somewhat boring to say that somebody remembers all those classes after 40 years, but that's the case. In fact, when my kids talk to me, and sometimes they are amazed that how I can remember all those formulae, all those equations, all those hypotheses after 40 years, having hardly ever used them. But that must be the way it was all taught in IIT. I can go on forever reminiscing about IIT, but it's only an acceptance speech and therefore has to be very short. So on a more serious note, I want to tell the graduating class here today that each one of you has an opportunity to come here and stand where I'm standing, receiving recognition from your alma mater a few years from now. All you have to do is be best in whatever you decide to do. Just be the best. A professor, a consultant, a banker, a researcher, an industrialist, a professional, or a politician. The world only remembers the best. The second best has no place. So you should go out and be the best in what you want to be. Some of you will go outside India to further sharpen your skills, perhaps accumulate some wealth. That's all right. But come back. Come back and serve this country. These are the best brains that a country has, and a country needs these brains. Especially, since this is a postgraduate class graduating here, you are more inclined towards research and development, towards innovation, and this is what we need the most. And I hope that most of you will decide to pursue a career that will allow you to further contribute to a country, to an industry, to a nation, in the way of doing more and more in research and development. So finally, sir, the Senate and the Board of Governors, once again my gratitude for considering me worthy of this honor, and with all humbleness, I accept the honorary degree of Doctor of Science. Thank you very much.
All the recipients of all the degrees, please rise.
Remember that your knowledge and intellectual attainment is the most sacred wealth of the nation. You shall therefore use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of your country and of your alma mater. You shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of your profession and integrity of your character. You shall endeavor in every way through thought, word, and action to bring about the well-being of people. You must live a well-disciplined life. Never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Please be seated. Let the candidates for the award and prizes be presented. Chairman, Board of Governors may please present the awards, prizes, and medals.
Sir, I present Abdul Saeed Khan, who has been declared winner of the Cadence Gold Medal for the year 2015 for the best MTech thesis in any branch of engineering. Sir, I present the candidates who have been declared winners of the General Proficiency Medals for the year 2015 for the best academic performance in their respective disciplines. Master of Science Integrated Program. Abhinav Deshpande, Physics. Shanu Dimri, Economics. Gaurush Hiranandani, Mathematics and Statistics. Sayan Kar, Chemistry. BTech MTech Dual Degree Program. Prasoon Suchandra, Aerospace. Shikhar Gupta, Civil Engineering. Aman Jain, Chemical Engineering. Ritu Raj, Electrical Engineering. Farman Meman, Mechanical Engineering. Master of Science 2-year program. Amratyo Jaban Basu, Chemistry. Swati Chaudhary, Physics. Aritra Bhaumik, Mathematics. Sir, I present Mrigang Singh, who has been declared winner of the IIT Kanpur Excellence Award in Art and Cultural Activities for the year 2015 for outstanding work in various fields of art and cultural activities. Sir, I present the candidate who has been declared winner of the IIT Kanpur Excellence Award in Community Services for the year 2015 for outstanding work in various aspects of community services. Sonali Gupta, Economics. Sir, I present Shikhar Gupta, who has been declared winner of the Professor Adindam Sri Rangasai Memorial Medal for the year 2015 for the outstanding all-round achievement among students graduating in BTech, BS, BTech, MTech dual degree program in civil engineering. Sir, I present Gaurush Hiranandani, student of MSc Integrated Program in Mathematics and Scientific Computing, who has been declared winner of the Bhagwan Das Sanghi Memorial Gold Medal for the year 2015 for the best academic performance in the mathematics department. Sir, I present Gaurush Hiranandani, who has been declared winner of the Suman Gupta Gold Medal for the year 2015 for the best academic performance in the Master of Science Integrated Program in Mathematics and Scientific Computing. Sir, I present Prashant Khatri, student of MSc Integrated Program in Physics, who has been declared winner of the Best Physics Project Award for the year 2015 for the best project in the physics department. Sir, I present Sachin Paul, student of graduating program in chemical engineering, who has been declared winner of the Trilok Chandra Goel Memorial Medal 2015 for the best socially relevant project in chemical engineering department. Sir, I present the candidates who have been declared winners of the project proficiency medals for the year 2015 for the best project in undergraduate program. Master of Science Integrated Program, Sayan Kar, Chemistry. Rahul Bhattacharya, Chemistry. Shanu Dimri, Economics. Kanak Agrawal, Economics. Bhargav Nagaraja Bhatt, Mathematics and Scientific Computing. Siddharth Vishwanath, Mathematics and Scientific Computing. Gaurush Hiranandani, Mathematics and Scientific Computing. Shaikh Bhattacharya, Physics. Master of Science 2-year program. Satobisha Mukherjee, Chemistry. Sajal Kumar Giri, Chemistry. Swati Chaudhary, Physics. Sir, I present Abhinav Arya, student of MTech program in Electrical Engineering Department, who has been declared of the IEEE PEDS 1996 award for the year 2015 for the best performance in the area of power electronics and drives. Sir, I present Prashant Kumar Singh, who has been declared winner of the Mrs. and Mr. S.N. Mittal Gold Medal for the year 2015 for excellent all-round performance in the graduating class of management program. Sir, I present Janmeet Singh Manku, who has been declared winner of the Mehta MTech Gold Medal Award for the year 2015 for the best academic performance in the Mechanical Engineering Department. Sir, I present Nitin Agarwal, who has been declared winner of the Professor Vijay Mahajan Award for the year 2015 for the best academic performance in the graduating class in MBA program of study. Sir, I present Ram Pyar Singh, who has been declared winner of the Professor Baldev Upadhyay Memorial Gold Medal for the year 2015 for the best MTech thesis in physical metallurgy, including materials processing in materials science and engineering. Sir, I present Anurag Dwivedi, who has been declared winner of the Cadence Silver Medal for the year 2015 for the best MTech dual degree thesis in computer science and engineering and electrical engineering. Sir, I present Ashish Ajit Kulakarni, who has been declared winner of the Bogineni Chinchu Ram Naidu Gold Medal for the year 2015 for the best academic performance in material science and engineering and material science program. Sir, I present Aritra Bhaumik, who has been declared winner of the Shailaja Srivatsava Award for the year 2015 for the meritorious non-doctoral student entering in the final year in Mathematics and Statistics program. Sir, I present Manisha B. Padwal, student of graduate program in Aerospace Engineering, who has been declared winner of the SIIC Student Innovative Award 2015 for the best innovative project in path-breaking technology in global importance and innovation, which is of social relevance in any domain. Sir, I present Ashashuni NS, student of graduate program in electrical engineering, who has been declared winner of the best all-rounder girl student of 2-year master's program, Gold Medal 2015, for the best all-round performance in 2 years master's program.
Now I request the director to present the report of the institute.
Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Tan Chort Chuan, President, National University of Singapore, Mr. B. Prasada Rao, Chairman and Managing Director, Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited, Professor M. Anandakrishnan, Honorable Chairman, Board of Governors of the Indian Institute of Technology Kanpur, members of the Board of Governors, members of the Academic Senate, all graduating students and their family members, members of faculty, alumni, staff, and students, invited dignitaries, guests, members of the media. I heartily welcome you all on this occasion of the 48th convocation of the Indian Institute of Kanpur, Indian Institute of Technology, Kanpur. Established in 1959, the IIT Kanpur was the fourth oldest among the group of 5 IITs created to set a new benchmark of modern engineering education in the country. Since inception, IIT Kanpur distinguished itself as the pioneer of science-based engineering education in India, owing to a decade-long fruitful collaboration with a consortium of 9 US universities under the Kanpur Indo-American program. In the last 55 years, IIT Kanpur has developed the gold standard in technological education. This institute introduced computer science and material science disciplines in India for the first time, developed several key technologies by partnering with industry, made significant contributions in generating new knowledge in science and engineering, and above all, produced over 30,000 alumni who have established themselves as leaders in their respective domains by their distinguished contributions in India and abroad. Pursuing academics through knowledge dissemination or creation is our core mandate and sacred duty. I consider it a privilege to present a summary of the academic activities of the Institute in the last 1 year. Since the last, that is 47th convocation held in February 2015, 63 PhD degrees have been approved by the Senate. Altogether, the total number of PhD degrees endorsed by the Senate during July 2014 to June 2015 is 136, which is the highest in a given academic year so far. In addition, 474 other postgraduate degrees consisting of 124 MTech, 53 MBA, 9 MDes, 38 VLFM, 95 MSc 2-year, 104 MSc integrated, 51 BTech MTech, and 434 undergraduate degrees comprising 359 BTech, 51 BTech MTech, and 24 Bachelors of Science 4-year will be awarded in this convocation. In the nutshell, 55% of the degrees awarded is of postgraduate nature. During the current academic year, 9 new undergraduate and 46 new postgraduate courses were introduced. The Senate has recently approved a new postgraduate academic program called Master of Science, MS by Research, primarily to promote project-based and industry-sponsored research. The first batch in this program will be admitted in July 2015. Mr. Karan Singh from the Department of Computer Science and Engineering is graduating with a perfect CPI of 10 out of 10. In the current graduating class, 16 BTech and 3 BS students have scored a CPI over 9.5. Integrated MSc students have developed a similar level of proficiency. Among postgraduate students, 13 have been awarded the Best Paper and Poster Awards, while 6 have received the Best Doctoral Thesis Awards in the past 1 year. It is noteworthy that over 50 students have participated in filing patents last year, and 13 startup companies are presently registered with us. We have recently introduced an annual event called Research Scholar Day in each department and interdisciplinary program. Here, the doctoral students display their research exploits through oral and poster presentation and engage in extensive discussion with their peers and faculty. This exercise has added new vigor and generated great enthusiasm among the research scholars. Massive open online courses at IIT Kanpur constitutes an effort to reach out to millions of students worldwide and issue certificates after conducting an online proctored examination. IITK has developed 18 MOOC courses for NPTEL and has created its own platform called MOOCit, the only one in India, in collaboration with TechHip2 of Ministry of Human Resource Development. Inspired by the IIT Council, IIT Kanpur undertook, first time in its history, an extensive peer review exercise. The first stage consisted of academic review of each department by separate sets of domain experts drawn from academia, industry, and R&D organizations from India and abroad. The next stage concerned institute-wide review by another group of experts. Both sets of final reports were submitted to the Board of Governors. Since IIT Kanpur has always believed in an open, transparent, and objective process of evaluation, this exercise was perceived as an opportunity to assess our strengths and weaknesses and forge ahead in our pursuit of excellence. The Institute has registered sustained growth in its research and development activities in this year. The number of externally funded ongoing projects has reached 455 with a total sanctioned amount of rupees 368 crores. The Department of Electronics and Information Technology, DAT, has sanctioned rupees 132 crores for the Center of Excellence for Large Area Flexible Electronics. During 2014-15, the Institute received sanctions for 134 sponsored projects worth rupees 101 crore and 82 consultancy projects amounting to rupees 14 crore. Some of the major grants sanctioned by various agencies during the year, apart from the large grant from DAT, are the ones from Ministry of Human Resource and Development, amounting rupees 30 crore, Department of Science and Technology, amounting rupees 14 crore, Science and Engineering Research Board, amounting rupees 12 crore, Ministry of Power, amounting rupees 6 crore, Ministry of Labor and Employment, rupees 5 crore. Some of the major industries which have funded projects this year include Unilever, Tata Steel, Samsung, Boeing, Shell, LG, General Electrics, General Motors, Intel, Saint-Gobain, and Thermex. During the year, 46 patents were filed, including 3 international patents. 8 patents were granted in the year. 20 technologies were licensed for commercialization. The earning from the intellectual property is about $50,000 US. Till date, 294 Indian patents have been filed, of which 41 are international, 10 are design patents, 40 patents were granted. Over 40 technologies have been licensed for commercialization. A total of 30 companies are currently incubated at the SIDBI Innovation and Incubation Center, SIIC, and 35 have graduated till date. IIT Kanpur has been awarded a prestigious project of setting up of an incubator in the area of power generation, transmission, distribution, wiring, and electrical equipment with a generous funding of rupees 6 crores from the Ministry of Labor and Employment. The innovation ecosystem at IIT Kanpur is a unique experimental and incubation space fostering innovation and entrepreneurship in the whole country. The ecosystem is driven by a set of laboratories and testing facilities encompassing the entire gamut of engineering disciplines from mechanical, electronics, electrical, or bioengineering to information technology and ITES, and is open to anyone with an innovative idea. These facilities provide the students, innovators, and entrepreneurs, both from within the institute and outside, a unique environment to pursue and fructify their ideas into viable, high technology intensive products thus helping them in building a successful entrepreneurial venture with a minimum cost. SIIC, along with the Innovation Council, is at the epicenter of this ecosystem, fostering, facilitating, and funding these nascent entrepreneurial ventures. IIT Kanpur faculty members play an important role in this ecosystem in providing knowledge and technical expertise as mentors to make them globally competitive. Curative Pharma Private Limited, a company currently being incubated at IIT Kanpur, has entered into a research collaboration with Roche for the development and commercialization of ID01 and TDO inhibitors useful in cancer treatment. The company was promoted by one of our alumni, Dr. Arjun Surya. Curative is presently valued at approximately rupees 100 crore. GT Silicon Private Limited, promoted by an alumnus, Mr. Amit Gupta, and currently incubated at SIIC, is the recipient of the prestigious DST Lockheed Martin India Innovation Award 2015 for their innovative foot-mounted pedestrian tracking device developed along with the Royal Institute of Technology, Sweden. Two students from electrical engineering, Rohit Kumar and Shanu Yogi, have won Best Technology title among 4,000 participants for the Ivy Camp Challenge, an initiative of the Ivy Camp Venture for their project Greenlit, which is an initiative to revolutionize the lighting sector. 4 student teams have been shortlisted and provided small grants for competing in the prestigious Ericsson Innovation Award 2014-15. The Syndicate Bank Entrepreneurship Research and Training Center at IIT Kanpur organized various activities like workshops, boot camps, technology, entertainment and design events, business plan competition, e-summit in association with the Indus Entrepreneurs, National Entrepreneurship Network, Wadhwani Foundation, and Student Entrepreneurship Cell, IIT Kanpur. The newly created Department of Earth Sciences received major projects related to sediment dynamics and sediment connectivity in the Koshi Basin. The project involves implications for river hazards, deltaic environments, vulnerability and climate changes, migration and adaptation, and its policy implications. The project entitled Center for Excellence for Large Area Flexible Electronics at IIT Kanpur has been sanctioned by DAITY, in which IIT Kanpur will contribute for building the infrastructure and providing the manpower. Owing to use of new material and methods of manufacturing, flexible electronics represents a break from the past and provides a fresh opportunity to become a significant manufacturer of electronics. The aim of this center is to act as a catalyst for development of the flexible electronics industry in the country. Its objectives include development of a national technology roadmap in coordination with other academic and industrial partners, establishment of a broad research program that leads to development of a critical set of electronic components, and partner with industry to develop unique prototypes. The Institute, along with the Prabhu Goyal Foundation, has funded 3 projects in the area of UAVs for surveillance, aerial photography, and disaster management. These projects are based on autonomous flapping wing, small size fixed wing, and visually guided autonomous quadrotors. An open house demonstration of these technologies were held on 27 March 2015. The projects were reviewed by aerospace experts from various universities and agencies who thoroughly praised the progress and achievements made so far. Design and development of an autonomous mini helicopter, phase 2 of the project, based on successful progress in integrating sensors, actuators, communication systems, and control algorithms for the design and development of autonomous mini helicopter, sponsored by Department of Science and Technology, has continued this funding and the research activity. This is to further demonstrate the vehicle's capability in outdoor flying conditions and other intelligent maneuvers. Phase 2 of the project was started in June 2014, and the funding is provided for 4 years till 2018. ACRB has funded a project titled Porphyrin Dimers as model of diheme proteins, inorganic and bioinorganic perspectives and consequences of heme-heme interactions. The project aims at biomimetic study of di or multi-heme proteins in order to understand the structure, functions, relationships at the molecular level. Model of the di or multi-heme centers will be synthesized in which 2 or more porphyrin macrocycles were covalently bound by spacers. Judicious choice of the spacer will allow precise control in the spatial arrangement for inter-macrocycle interactions and possible electronic communication. Focus will be on how the nature and extent of heme-heme interactions influence the structure, function, and properties of the individual hemicenters. A new project entitled A Solution-Based Approach to the Fabrication of Novel Chalcogenide Glass Microlens Array for 6 to 12 micrometer infrared optics applications has been funded by DRDO. Mid-infrared technology is now a major part of current research in sensing and military applications. However, to use this particular spectral range, cost-effective and easy to fabricate optical materials and structures that are transparent in the MIR are needed to focus and detect the light. The current project will explore solution phase deposition and patterning in chalcogenide glasses. It will also develop a set of test optical performance of the developed microlens array with the help of IRDE Dehradun. Ministry of Earth Science has sanctioned a new project titled Monsoon Dynamics and Thermodynamics from the land surface through convection to the continental scale under Indo-UK Joint Program. A project entitled Innovative Thermal Energy Storage System has been sanctioned under the European Union New Indigo Program of DST. An MOU has been signed for the establishment of Center of Excellence in Frontiers Areas of Science and Technology, FAST. The project on the structure, function, and novel signaling pathways of the non-canonical G-protein coupled receptors was sanctioned by the Wellcome Trust DBT India Alliance. The major goal of this project is to visualize the three-dimensional structure selected GPCRs at atomic resolution by X-ray crystallography. A new project entitled Fluid Dynamical Methods for Gravity has been sanctioned by the University Grants Commission and Israel Science Foundation. A project on advanced communication and control for the prevention of blackouts has been accepted by DST to create an end-to-end process for the real-time prediction and mitigation of blackouts. Indo-German Science and Technology Center has funded a project titled Reduction of Rare Earth Metals in chalcopyrite-based solar cells. Relatively limited reserves of indium and gallium are expected to result into increased cost of copper, indium, gallium, selenide-based solar cells. A pan-IIT initiative of the Ministry of Human Resource Development called Impacting Research, Innovation and Technology, IMPRINT, is being led by IIT Kanpur. It involves developing an education policy and research plan in 10 chosen technology domains that may solve major engineering and societal challenges for the country, like healthcare, energy, sustainable urban design, water resources, physical or digital security, and manufacturing. Advanced imaging at IIT Kanpur was started with a generous internal grant from the institute to procure high-resolution transmission electron microscope for researchers engaged in cutting-edge materials research. The building houses microscopes, sample preparation, and wet laboratory facility and conference rooms. The following machines are located in this particular facility: FEI Titan G2 62-300 kV TEM, FEI Techni G2 12 twin transmission electron microscope, ultramicrotome for room or cryotemperature sectioning, and a vibrobot for vitrification process. The Department of Biological Sciences and Bioengineering has received a program supported by MHRD for establishing a Center of Excellence in Chemical Biology in partnership with the Chemistry Department of the Institute. This 5-year program's support would promote BSB chemistry collaborative research in certain thematic areas. New facilities under FIST scheme of the DST, Department of Chemical Engineering, has been sanctioned a total grant of rupees 5.7 crore under the FIST scheme of DST to procure the following facilities: ICP-MS, Universal Testing Machine, Multi-Channel Electrochemical Analyzer, and Micro PIV. Department of Civil Engineering received a generous equipment grant of rupees 6.6 crore to procure 2,500 kilonewton servo-hydraulic 4-column leading frame and controller of Universal Testing Machine, 600 liters per minute hydraulic power unit, cyclic simple shear apparatus, instrumentation and data acquisition system for the pseudodynamic testing facility, water isotope analyzer, and short-range laser scanner. Establishment of surface plasmon resonance spectroscopy, thermal transport measurement at sub-Kelvin temperature, ultra-low frequency Raman microprobe with mapping capabilities, universal measurement spectrophotometer, high-resolution stereo camera system for PIV and flow visualization, multi-channel HD EEG GTEC setup, and several other facilities have been founded through a special care grant from the Institute. The Advanced Center for Material Science also has added quite a few new facilities, which was recently rejuvenated with the augmentation of research equipment worth more than 70 crore in last 2 years. Some of the newly equipped sophisticated characterization instruments are laser confocal optical microscopy for live cell imaging, XPS AES system for surface characterization, XRD facility for thin film, high temperature analysis, texture and residual stress measurement, EPMA, and optical emission spectroscopy. Recognizing the value of international collaboration, the Institute has signed MOUs with many foreign institutions for collaborations in academic and research activities. I must mention that for the first time, joint degree program that IIT Kanpur ever launched was in 2014 with NUS Singapore. I'm happy to inform that my counterpart for this historical MOU happens to be the chief guest of today, Professor Tan Chor Chuan. Thank you very much. The other major MOUs signed recently include Aalto University Design Factory, Finland, Aalto University, Finland, Consortium of Finnish Higher Education Institutions, Finland, Hamburg School of Business Administration, Germany, Kent State University, USA, Kyushu University Institute of Technology, Japan, Nanyang Technological University, Singapore, National Chiao Tung University, Taiwan, National Tsinghua University, Taiwan, Norwegian Institute for Air Research, Norway, the Eindhoven University of Technology, Netherlands, the Norwegian University of Science and Technology, Norway, the University of Oslo, Norway, the Nelson Mandela African Institution for Science and Technology, Tanzania, the University of Massachusetts, Lowell, USA, the University of Melbourne, Australia, University of Delaware, USA, University System of Taiwan, and Yongbyon University, South Korea. I may also add that the second MOU that we are going to sign for joint PhD degree program with a foreign university will be with the University of Melbourne, Australia. The year 2014-15 has witnessed significant growth in financial resource of the Institute. The total grant in aid received during the financial year from MHRD under the non-plan was 192 crores and under plan was 205 crores. The year 2014-15 has turned out to be good for fundraising. During the financial year, the Institute received rupees 490 lakhs from 823 donations made by 734 donors, within which 559 were from India and 175 from abroad. A total of 169 donors, with 72 from India and 97 from abroad, contributed to a total of 214 donations of rupees 36 lakhs under the annual gift program. There's a long list of various awards and medals and scholarships that have been instituted at IIT Kanpur in the recent past. For this interest of time, I won't read out all those details which are already listed in the printed form of the report. The Ministry of Labour and Employment has sanctioned a sum of rupees 100 lakhs towards setting up of a distinguished chair professor for education and research in technology and science related to power generation, transmission, distribution, wiring, and electrical equipment at IIT Kanpur. Professor Tapan Bakshi, an alumnus and a former faculty in the Department of IME at IIT Kanpur, has donated an amount of rupees 38 lakhs for creating Ashiana, a multi-purpose functional hall at the new shopping complex coming up near the swimming pool. In terms of faculty recruitment, we have appointed 29 new faculty in the past 1 year. The appointment was spread over all the departments, including earth sciences. The incoming faculty colleagues are highly qualified with strong international exposures. The Institute has high expectations from them and offers them a warm welcome on our campus. Reporting the awards and honors won by our faculty and students is a proud moment for us. It gives me enormous sense of pride to share with you that Professor S.N. Tripathi, Professor of Civil Engineering, was recently conferred with the prestigious Shanti Sharup Bhatnagar Prize in Earth, Atmosphere, Ocean, and Planetary Sciences. I'm happy to mention that Professor Manindra Agarwal, Computer Science Engineering, has been elected as a foreign associate of the US National Academy of Sciences. Professor Ashutosh Sharma, Chemical Engineering, Department of Chemical Engineering, has been appointed as the Secretary of the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. The Prime Minister has launched the National Air Quality Index on April 6, 2015, developed at IIT Kanpur. This AQI was developed through a sponsored study from the Central Pollution Control Board, Delhi, headed by Professor Mukesh Sharma and Arnab Bhattacharya. The many prestigious scholarships and awards received by our students have been a source of pride and pleasure for us. Anshul Rai, Saubhik Sachdeva, Arpit Srivastav, Akash Goel, Pranav Ravindra received the Aditya Birla Scholarship. Sachin Kumar Shaw received ACC Fellowship. Vasu Sharma received World Quant. Richa Agarwal, Ashutosh Kumar, S. Gautam Raj received the O.P. Jindal Scholarship. Akshay Agarwal, Akshay Vijay Chaudhary, Siddharth P. received Honda Yes Scholarship. IIT Kanpur continues its effort to encourage an equitable balance between academics and extracurricular activities among the students. The student community enthusiastically participated in the major inter-hall competitions called Galaxy, Technique, Spectrum, and Inferno, which are the inter-hall cultural, science and technology, films and media, and sports championships, respectively. Significantly, the students also engaged in an energy-saving competition amongst the hostels through an inter-hall competition called Green Opus. Results from all the 5 inter-hall competitions are used to identify the winner of the overall championship trophy. The Vivekanand Samiti organized many community collection drives, such as the one for Jammu and Kashmir Relief Fund. They celebrated Vivekanand Youth Leadership Convention, conducted e-summit, English teaching, and fine arts workshop. The Science and Technology Council participated and emerged first runners-up in the Inter-IIT Tech Meet and bagged the 11th position in the Robocon event. The Science and Technology Council organized more than 50 lectures and workshops in programming, robotics, and aeromodeling. The Institute has recently installed an amateur astronomical observatory with a Schmidt-Sesek telescope having 14-inch primary mirror and a CCD camera for imaging. Both the observatory dome and the telescope can be operated remotely. The telescope will be used for amateur astronomical observations, research, and photography. The students of the SAE Club designed and manufactured an off-road racing vehicle powered by a Briggs & Stratton 305cc engine coupled with continuously variable transmission and an FNR gearbox. This setup gives a peak torque of 560 Newton-meter after final reduction and makes the car capable of climbing an inclination of 41 degrees from a dead stop. The car has ergonomically designed pedal assembly to facilitate driver comfort. The team was awarded the Best Incoming Winner Trophy at the BIA Student India 2015 competition. The clubs of the Cultural Council organized workshops, competitions, and performances throughout the year. The Dance Club and Dramatics Club were appreciated every time they participated in an inter-college meet. The Dance Club won the 3rd prize in group dance and 2nd prize in street dance in Antaragni 14. Literary Society, Hindi and English, won various prizes in Antaragni 14. Fine Arts Club won the 1st prize in Rendezvous 14 at IIT Delhi. The Music Club is actively working on launching a music album of its own, the first of its kind of initiative by any student group in India. It has composed 3 patriotic songs and is working on composing an anthem for IIT Kanpur. The Films and Media Council organized a large number of workshops in photography, designing, animation, and filmmaking throughout the year. It has started Inside 360, a video journalism show which releases a video once in 2 weeks. The council organized Spectrum 14, an annual film festival, screened over 40 movies covering various genres, foreign and regional languages, and invited eminent experts from the film industry for lectures. Second time in a row, IIT Kanpur engaged in general championship, emerged the general champion in the Inter-IIT Sports Meet. After 6 days of grueling competition and nail-biting encounters, the institute emerged as the general champion in boys with a total of 69 points, with a narrow margin of 0.05 points ahead of IIT Roorkee. The results in the girls' events were a mixed bag, but we managed to achieve an overall 2nd position behind IIT Bombay. The win was headlined by the overall championship in athletics, boys and girls, gold medals in tennis, badminton, water polo in boys category, badminton in women's category, silver medal in weightlifting, and bronze medal in swimming and volleyball. Until 2013, IIT Kanpur was never a topper in sports in Inter-IIT Meet. And this was possible in 2013 and was repeated in 2014. This shows with right kind of resolution we certainly can achieve something that is not yet achieved. At the recently concluded third Inter-IIT Tech Meet hosted by IIT Kanpur, IIT Kharagpur, IIT Kanpur secured second position in the overall tally. IIT Kanpur won second gold and 3 bronze medals in the meet, which had 8 events encompassing technology, knowledge, and application. The overall objective of large-scale events of the institute, such as Antaragni, the cultural festival, Techkriti, the technical and entrepreneurship festival, and Udghosh, the sports festival, is to infuse a sense of richness and purpose in the lives of students. All these social, cultural, and sporting activities play a crucial role in the transformation of a student into a complete human being. These festivals have recorded vastly improved participation levels, both from within the country and abroad. Student placement always carries an importance in the minds of the student. Despite fear of a sizable increase in the number of students sitting for placement this year, the percentage of students getting job offers increased from the previous, with several companies actively participating in the campus placement program. Around 2,300 students registered for placement this year, which was significantly larger than last year. Overall, 77% of the registered students got placement through placement office, while MBA students received 100% placement. Dual degree students registered 96%, MSc 90%, BTech 86%, MDes 83%, and MTech 70% placement. The Institute celebrated Swachh Bharat mission on 2nd October 2014 with the rest of the nation. It observed Rashtriya Ekta Divas, National Unity Day, in honor of the birth anniversary of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. The Institute celebrated Vigilance Awareness Week to promote transparency, probity, and integrity in public life. National Education Day was celebrated to commemorate the birth anniversary of Maulana Abul Kalam Azad. While observing Good Governance Day on 25th December 2014, an open seminar on use of technology and innovation in promoting good governance was organized. The Institute is keen on empowering the citizens of the campus and is practicing health initiatives mooted by the government. In this respect, it has created an academic ethics cell, green cell, women's cell, legal cell, and many more. Keeping in mind the health, a no tobacco oath was observed in April 2015. Dear degree recipients, on this important occasion of the 48th convocation, I congratulate and commend each one of you on your achievements and convey my best wishes to the entire class of 2015 graduating today. I also seize this opportunity to salute your proud parents for devoting their best against all challenges to help you realize your ambition. Now that you are ready to embark on a bigger voyage towards greater glory, I wish to share some of my own thoughts with you. Lord Buddha said, what we are today comes from our thoughts of yesterday, and our present thoughts build our life of tomorrow. It is indeed true that the coveted degree you have earned today from a premier institute like IIT Kanpur has materialized due to your arduous endeavor and dedication. But to begin with, your journey started with a dream to receive one of the best possible academic training in your field of interest and prove highly valuable to the society. Let the momentum gathered in the process drive you towards greater goal. Let there be a new dream, a dream that will inspire you to become truly invaluable for the mankind. In the words of Isha Upanishad, Vidya cha yasta dvede vayam Saha Avidya Mrityu Tirtva Vidya Amritam Srute. Knowledge and ignorance both cross life and death. But since the former leads to eternity, the latter brings one back to existence. Let the flame of knowledge ignited at IIT Kanpur make you the architects of paradigm change of tomorrow, and yet the custodian of harmony. May God bless you with health, happiness, and peace. May you prove yourself a worthy son or daughter of this great nation. May each one of you scale so high that we never tire of extolling you, and to bask in your glory. And above all, may your unstinted effort turn victorious sooner than later. Namaskar and Jai Hind.
Now I request the Chairman, Board of Governors to introduce the Chief Guest.
It's indeed a great honor and privilege for me to introduce our chief guest, Professor Tan Shor Chuan. Professor Tan Shor Chuan was appointed President of the National University of Singapore in December 2008. He concurrently serves as the Chairman of the Board of National University Health System. Professor Tan's additional appointments include Deputy Chairman of the Singapore Agency for Science, Technology and Research, Senior Advisor to the Governing Board of Duke National University of Singapore Graduate Medical School, and Member Board of Directors of the Monetary Authority of Singapore. A very wide range of responsibilities. A renal physician, he obtained his medical training at National University of Singapore, research training at the Institute of Molecular Medicine, Oxford. He was the Dean of the National University of Singapore Faculty of Medicine from 1997 to 2000. He served as the Director of Medical Services, Ministry of Health from 2000 to 2004, in which capacity he was responsible for leading the public health response in the year 2003 SARS epidemic. He held the position of NUS Provost, then Senior Deputy President from 2004 to 2008. He also played a key role in settling the Duke NUS Graduate Medical School in the capacity of Deputy Chairman of the Governing Board from 2004 to 2007. As the inaugural Chief Executive of the National University Health System in 2008, he brought the NUS Medical and Dental Schools and the National University Hospital under single governance. Professor Tan is a key leader in Singapore's Biomedical Sciences Initiative since its inception in 2000, for which he was awarded the National Science and Technology Medal in 2008. He also received the Public Service Star in 2003 for outstanding contributions to the overcoming SARS in Singapore, and the Public Administration Gold Medal in 2004 for his work as a Director of Medical Services in the Ministry of Health. His other awards include Dr. John Yu Medal from the George Institute for Global Health, Australia, the Albert Schweitzer Gold Medal from the Polish Academy of Medicine, Honorary Doctor of Medicine from King's College, Honorary Doctor of Science from Duke University, Honorary Doctor of Science from Loughborough University, Achievement Medal from Singapore Society of Nephrology, and 1996 Singapore Youth Award. Professor Tan, who has been a member of the World Economic Forum's Global University Leaders Forum, Gulf, since 2008, was appointed chair of this organization, GULF, Gulf, in 2014 for a 2-year term. He also sits on the World Economic Forum Science Advisory Committee. He was the chairperson of the International Alliances of Research Universities, a consortium of 10 leading research-intensive universities from 2008 to 2012, a very unique initiative in the world. Professor Tan was previously a Commonwealth Medical Fellow, Wellcome Fellow, University of Oxford, and a visiting scholar to Wolfson College, Oxford. He is a Fellow of the Royal College of Physicians, Edinburgh, Royal College of Physicians of London. He is the American College of Physicians, elected Fellow of the Polish Academy of Science, Medicine, and Fellow of the Royal Geographical Society, UK, and so on. It's my great pleasure to request Professor Tan to address this gathering.
Professor Andar Krishnan, Chairman, Board of Governors, IIT Kanpur, and thank you for your very kind comments. Professor Indranil Mana, Director of the IIT Kanpur, our honorary graduate, Dr. Goenka, distinguished guests, graduates, parents, families, ladies and gentlemen. To the graduating class of 2015, my heartiest congratulations. You can be justly proud of what you've achieved, and I'm delighted and honored to join you and your families in celebrating this special occasion. I also bring you warm greetings from Singapore. As many of you would know, Singapore is a very small island, 3,754.61 kilometers southeast of Kanpur. I got the figure, the distance from Google, and therefore it must be accurate to 2 decimal places. In fact, Singapore is so small, there's a joke that if you drive a car there, you have to be very careful. Because if you shift into 4th gear too quickly, you might find yourself in neighboring Malaysia. But Singapore's small size notwithstanding, there are warm and extensive ties between our two countries. For example, Singapore is India's 6th largest trading partner, and there are more than 6,000 Indian companies in Singapore. And this year, it's very special because 2015 marks the 50th anniversary of Singapore's independence and also the 50th year of diplomatic relations between India and Singapore. To the class of 2015, today you graduate from one of the very finest educational institutions in India, one which is held in the very highest regard around the world. And as we've heard, in a technology-driven world, you are therefore well placed to succeed and to excel, particularly in India, as it continues its remarkable growth. It is the custom on occasions like these for the convocation speaker to offer some suitable words of advice. I'm not so sure I can tell you anything particularly useful, but I'd like to leave you with 3 thoughts. The first is about constructive dissatisfaction. It is not difficult to be dissatisfied. In fact, there are some who seem to specialize in it. In our work and in lives, we will certainly come across many things that we feel are not up to scratch and which could be improved. But the real opportunity is how to convert this dissatisfaction into concrete ideas and a force for possible positive change. If we are able to do so, we can all contribute to making things better, whether it is in our work, our community, or in the world. This year, Singaporeans were deeply saddened by the passing of our first Prime Minister and the founding father of modern Singapore, Mr. Lee Kuan Yew. Mr. Lee was a remarkable leader, a person with an immense intellect, a profoundly deep and broad thinker. Through the force of his convictions, personality, and powerful oratory, he was able to move an entire nation to work together through the very difficult years of our founding. When I was young, we children had no beds. We all slept on the floor at night. My wife grew up in a village which had no electricity or modern sanitation. Yet today we live comfortably in one of the great global cities of the world. Mr. Lee Kuan Yew made the advancement of Singapore his life's work. He transformed Singapore from a third world country into a thriving metropolis in the space of one generation. But even when Singapore was getting more and more successful, Mr. Lee was never satisfied. He spent much time thinking about the future. He worried constantly about how we had to adapt and change so as to remain relevant and useful. Mr. Lee Kuan Yew was a truly visionary leader who one might say also showed the positive value and power of constructive dissatisfaction. Not many of us can be like Mr. Lee, but all of us can also strive to do the same. Through constructive dissatisfaction, we can convert potentially negative emotional energies into positive ones of optimism and belief for the future. A strong sense that each of us as individuals can make a worthwhile contribution. Constructive dissatisfaction is a powerful impetus for action, but in a sense, it is a vehicle. It is also important for us to consider the purpose and direction that it should serve. Hence, the second thought I'd like to leave with you today is about doing good. Some time ago, Professor Sanjay Dande, the former director of IIT Kanpur, gave me a book which I enjoyed reading. It's called The Difficulty of Being Good. The author, Gucharan Das, had taken early retirement as the CEO of Procter & Gamble India to become a full-time writer. And in the prelude of the book, he explained that he had embarked on an intensive study of the Mahabharata because, in his words, in the Indian epic, harmony and happiness come to a society only through behavior based on dharma, a complex word that means variously virtue, duty, and law, but is chiefly concerned about doing the right thing. Unquote. His reflections and analyses of Dharma throw up many interesting insights and questions which are pertinent to us as we address the challenges and dilemmas of modern-day society. The book covers a very wide range of complex topics, but this afternoon I'd like just to share one small snippet. The author said that over 30 years, he has successfully moved up the corporate ladder, getting greater responsibility, earning much more. But at 50, he asked himself, what had I really achieved? What had all this been for? He later wondered if acts of goodness might be the one or the very few things of genuine worth in the world and might give meaning to his life. Linked to this, a person will also need, among other things, to pursue the difficult art of being self-forgetting. In other words, to go beyond our own narrow self-interest and ego in our choices and actions. In addition, in a competitive and status-conscious world, we need to learn how to avoid the negative emotions and consequences of destructive envy. As the book points out, the situation is not a black and white one. Self-interest, ego, and even envy can be potent stimuli for hard work, creativity, and achievement, which generally have a net positive impact. But we all know that self-interest, ego, and envy can easily shade over to become major causes of personal unhappiness and negative actions. The book quotes the author Gore Vidal's rather extreme reference to unhealthy forms of envy. Gore Vidal said, whenever a friend succeeds a little, something in me dies, unquote. A convocation is a joyous occasion, so I'm very anxious not to be gloomy. My point is a simple one. To the graduating class, even as you do well for yourselves and your families, I think you will find further and great satisfaction by doing things which also benefit others and which actively contribute to the betterment of the wider community. I also think you will find it worthwhile to cultivate the habit of periodic introspection that leads to greater self-awareness. This will provide the inner context for your choices and actions and help you achieve personal fulfillment in our fast-paced and competitive world. The third and final thought I'd like to leave with you is about being rooted. My wife and I like to do walking in the mountains, and in 2009, we had a very nice trek for 10 days in the Indian Himalayas near Nanda Devi. And you can imagine the scene. This is deep in the mountains, small little villages ringed by millet fields, which are all red. So the mountains appeared to be on fire. But remote as it was, we noted that all the houses had solar panels. Maybe they had help from the Solar Institute here. And in addition, while waiting for my wife and I to struggle up the slope, our trekking guide had the embarrassing habit of standing at the top, using his handphone to check on the latest cricket scores. But despite the presence of this technology in this remote area, the lives of the villagers had a rhythm and slow pace, which appeared little changed with time. But for most of us, though, the world moves at a much faster pace. Our work can be all-consuming, and each of us carries at least one instrument of mass distraction. It's called a handphone or mobile device. It makes sure that we are continually flooded with information, messages, and data. You will often travel on work, which means contact with unfamiliar people and places. Such a lifestyle can be exhilarating, but it can also be disorientating. I therefore think it's vital for each of us to be personally well-rooted so that despite rapid change, we can retain a strong sense of our own identity, of who we are, where we came from, and what we value. Your family and friends are the most important foundation of this rootedness. Your parents and families have worked very hard and given you the unconditional support that has enabled you to be a successful graduate of this prestigious institution. They are very proud of you, and you in turn should be very proud and grateful for the love and belief in you. So on this happy day, I think they deserve a resounding round of applause from you. And I'm sure that many of your best memories of university are those spent not in lecture theatre or listening to speakers like myself, but memories of your friends. And as you move on to pursue your separate careers, I hope you'll stay in touch with each other. Your friends will be a major source of joy, support, and encouragement, both when things are going well or less well for you. Years from now, your friends will provide a vital link with your past, a key point of reference for your roots. For example, when you become wildly successful, as I'm sure some of you no doubt will, it is good to have friends who have known you in humbler times, who've seen you in situations, the light-hearted situations, which university students all around the world find themselves in. Such friends are very important because they remind you of your past, they can be trusted to be candid, and they help to keep you firmly grounded in the reality. In closing, for the graduating class of 2015, you have had the privilege of studying in an institute with a proud tradition of leadership and signal contribution to India and the world. In different ways and dimensions, your time in IIT Kanpur would have helped you to move from darkness to light. It is really an honor for me to be able to share some thoughts with you today and extend once again my very heartiest congratulations and best wishes. May you in turn, as alumni and change agents of IIT Kanpur, succeed and excel and help contribute to leading others and society too, from darkness to the light. Thank you.
May I now request the Honorable Chairman Board of Governors to present a memento on behalf of the Institute to the Chief Guest.
Everybody please rise for national anthem.
भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाए तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I hereby declare the 48th PG convocation closed.
Please keep standing. Please keep standing. Thank you very much.